Oh! That's crazy.
Did you jump scare yourself?
Did I jump scare myself?
Yeah.
No, I just read a message in my Discord server.
Which is?
My Karami's going to China in 2 weeks.
Everyone's at the very Chinese time of their lives.
Hey, Bread Center. That's crazy timing. Hey, bye, Karami.
Hello, I'm ignoring by Karami to watch stream.
Hell yeah, buddy. Thanks for the 90 months. Good lord. I want to try and fix this off by 1 pixel thing that the ground tile has. I can't tell if the actual coordinate of it is off, or if it's the way it's being drawn, or if it's the texture, or what. Nice haircut. Thanks, it's been like this for a few weeks. I'm worried I might have a bit of chocolate biscuit in my wisdom tooth hole. Kinda hurts.
Aren't we all, though?
What do you mean?
Worried.
Probably should destroy the damaged tiles if you manage to kill the guy. That would be smart, wouldn't it? Ace Bright is in the foreground. Yeah, that's okay. You didn't need to look at what I was doing. What I need to do... Can I add Destiny Bond to the main guy? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I need to do that. Something like this. Is it warm over there? It's like 1,000 fucking degrees on me. It's really hot. How's the north? It will not reach over 16 for now, for the foreseeable. Nice. If I could be so lucky. How have you guys been? I haven't had a chance to read everything you just posted about your kitchen. Not a single human hired, all by you. Never again, but you saved so much. I mean, you must have saved thousands, right? Kitchen was delivered June the 11th. You started ripping out in May. It feels like 2 years. Wow. Dishwasher is well worth it. You'd have done it sooner, but so many setbacks. The entire floor to be lifted down to the original concrete, which was lino. Screed, tiles, more screed, and concrete. Bloody hell. Yeah, my siblings have had similar things with their houses, where, like, the floor is never the floor, right? There's always 50 layers underneath. You haven't stopped. It looks fantastic. Worried about the redundancy, by the way. That's not good to hear. But the renovation looks fantastic. Yeah, you've done all those tiles yourself as well, huh? And all the cupboards and stuff all new. They looks. Did you use IKEA and stuff, or did you go for something fancier? I can't tell. Looks very clean. I love a fucking new oven. Yeah, this has been a long fucking project, hasn't it? I'm guessing you also put in induction, right? Am I using Braillib? No, have a look in the description. You were here like a week or two ago. I think you asked the same question. Anyway. Destiny bunched out. Fine. B&Q. Did look into IKEA, it wasn't 100% on doors they had. Fair. Good old B&Q. Did you also have the thing that people's seen the last few years where, like, you start the project and then over the last few years the, like, cost of timber and raw ingredients, materials, I guess, like, skyrocketed? Or has it mostly been stable since you started? Or did you buy everything at once? And just have slabs of concrete lying around? I remember you. Yeah? I'm not that old yet.
Yeah.
Yet. I'll get old, don't worry.
No.
Yeah. It's been stable, but the price of wood is insane. It's crazy because I always used to think wood was like a cheap material. It's not. It's like a good material. Cheap material is like heavily manufactured stuff. But like solid wood, or even just like plywood. It's insane how expensive it is now. Even IKEA, still gone so expensive, and I feel like that's probably still one of the cheapest places to get decent enough furniture. Alright, this should help with that. I want to check the off by one thing. In here, we can just have a look at the transform that's being created. Make sure that's lined up. And then we can check the draw function as well. That's just here, right? I can just check the transform in here. It's possible that something's bugged up. Let's see. Go on. Let's see. Start position is perfect. 4 and 6. No real issue with that. And then in here... we're down here. Let's go down to here. I think 4x10. I'll tell you all about the fancy oven and stuff. We left it to James. You can confirm both ovens cook food and the induction hob gets to boil in a minute. Probably save you a good bit of change as well if it's a decent new oven. Or made me use LibDonut instead of Raylib. I wanted to. I chose to. I want to do more stuff myself. Plus I'm talking directly to the developer, so that's handier. This is weird because the transform I'm passing in looks fine. Z is 0. It's possible that the depth and... Oh, hello. Screen position. Why are you so old? Maybe this is the problem. Is this still a damaging tile? Hang on a moment. When we're dealing with the damaging tile, we've got the entity 104. 19. Yeah, the screen position's just not correct. No, it might be correct. This doesn't have to be rounded necessarily. That's really odd. So the interpolated position's even correct. Depth is 42. Why is it off by 1? The screen position, this is just where on the literal screen it's being drawn up. Hello, Wisdom. Your old oven looked like it was older than you and it took 2 hours to make a roast potato. Yeah. You'll save yourself a good bit of time. A nice upgrade. What am I doing today? I want to fix the off by 1 error on the tiles. Right now I can't work out what is exactly wrong. Origin? Oh, it doesn't have a shadow. Sprite origin is 0, 0. No minutes. You look so confused. Thanks, buddy. So do you. We're going soon, Army. I sent you a message, I thought. Or I sent someone called Biker Army on Discord a message. Have a look. Will the game support multiplayer? I don't have plans for it, but I don't think it would be the hardest thing in the world to add. You're in awe of how I got this far. Thanks. I'm sure you could do it. I'll be honest, I have no bloody idea why the tiles are being drawn off. All I can see is that we're saying actors to render. Unless it's possible that the sprite is off. Paying for a server to host a game that no one plays, you need a waitlist, dude. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with you? You're like a 70-year-old woman with a Discord. Fair dues. Server costs are not terribly high either. I don't know if you've ever played a little game called Minecraft. You can host a server for like £5 a month. You have like 25 years experience, right? That's not true, no. I started game development when I was like a kid, but that does not equate to 25 years of gaming development experience. I've been working on this particular game for like 6 years, but even then I've been doing it on and off. Years experience is a bit of a misnomer. Otherwise it makes me look a lot older than I am. Why are you... I think this is, as far as I can tell, I'm passing in the correct everything, so I'm wondering if there's something going on with the sprite. I don't see anything wrong with any of this. Thank you, Indie Vibes. That's very kind of you. Any other plans for platforms like mobile? No, I'm going to release this on PC. It's definitely off. It's worrying me because it's making me think that the actual, like, this might be correct and then maybe the actual tiles are off by 1. It's entirely possible. You know what I could do is just draw a rectangle at 0, 0. Remember you showing your 2 voxel engines? I do. I'm not 35. You're considering of making a new one written in Go. Go for it. You could be the owner of 3 things. Come over here, look. No, look, because this is aligned perfectly at 0, 0, 0. As far as I can tell. It's using the exact same algorithm to draw its screen space as this thing. But why are you off by 1? All I can imagine is that maybe the sprite that it's using is wrong. Which is possible, I suppose. I mean, it's just blank tile, right? The 16 by 16 picture. Huh? As you. That's cool. I don't get it. Rebecca.
Okay, I'm gonna make myself some foods and then I'm gonna go to gaming.
Okay.
Programming, and I'm sending you a successful debugging beam.
Thank you. Christopher's gone. I'm drawing a blank. I'm gonna try seeing if I replace the sprite with a rectangle, maybe that helps. That seems a bit stupid. Like this shouldn't be a problem at all. I could try drawing this is a sprite instance. Yeah. Maybe just this will do. No, I need to dereference it first, don't I? Oh, you're not the sprite. That's a problem. Well, it doesn't really matter. We can just do 0. Stop this. You've been trying to get a 47 block auto tile system to work on your custom engine, but you've been stuck on it for 3 days. It also took me like hours and hours to get it working as well. We've had the same problem. It just takes time. Unfortunately, there's no way around it. You just gotta put your head down and do it, unfortunately. Oh, don't worry about spelling mistakes, I know what you wrote. It's fine. So now I'm drawing the sprite instead of just a rectangle, so I can at least diagnose if that's the issue. It's hard to get assets, shouldn't. I mean, yeah, this stuff's hard. It'll be very fun when you get it working though, I can say from experience. Come on. No, you see, it's not the sprite. This stuff's all drawing just fine. What other things could it be? Because they're all offset, right? How good should you get at C++? 0? You can start from 0. It's a good way to learn. I'd recommend it, even. Oh, I'm confused about this. Why? It's so consistently off by 1. Oh. We do offset the texture by 1. Could be this. This whole nonsense here. Maybe I'm not doing this. Is it in a different atlas? Shouldn't be. We just saw that it drew fine in the other spot, right? If I don't do this, I think it will break everything else. But I'm wondering if this will at least make it line up with the world map, because then I can just investigate this. This shouldn't matter, because this should happen post lineup. Okay, do your jump. You can see everything looks a little wanky now. Do your little thing. No, it doesn't help at all. I'm so popular. Always telling me about moles. There we go. What's custom engine? That's what it sounds like. No, we know it's not the way it's loaded in. I need to look at this from a slightly zoomed out perspective. This is funny. It's done in the same loop as everything else. It's off by like a pixel. It's so specific. It must be something to do with the depth or something. I don't know. I guess I could try that. If I don't fuck with the depth. Not that that should matter. I think I'm already buggering with the depth in here, aren't I? If depth bias might... Hang on. Minus equals 1. It's also like off horizontally, which is really messing with me. Off just vertically would make sense. It's just misaligned. Well, I know it's not that then, at least. This is going to really annoy me when I find out what it is. If I just make that transform 0, 0, would that make it line up? Is this something to do with... Oh, you have to be a nice, not Vec 3. What's wrong? I'm trying to think about what else it could be. Even setting it to 0, 0 offsets it up and to the right. So we know it's not the transform. It's just the fact that it's also off and to the right. I wouldn't have any of these things on it. Kind of stumped. Like, why is it off to the right? I don't get it. I'm gonna stop looking into this. I can't work it out right now. Maybe it'll come to me. I'm completely stumped though. I could... Yeah. I'm just thinking that maybe everything is being drawn off in this render pass. But then I tried changing the offset and that didn't fix it necessarily. Maybe it's only obvious now that I'm literally just drawing a square. You line up perfectly with this tile. Are you a bad person for using a graphics card? No. You're a bad person if you, like, kill an insect for no reason. It'll come to you. No, I'm just gonna work on something else. I could work on the maths for the animation system. I think I should at least, sorry, I punched my mic. Have a action loss tick trigger. I can do that. You guys hear the music okay? Probably should have a reverse animation flag if I don't already. Mm. Fuck up. It's a little roundabout in here, I'll be honest. What's the maths here then? How do you work this out? Oh, is it just intended divided by... I'm using a calculator like a fucking boomer. 1.5 divided by 25. Oh, sorry, 1.5 divided by 0.25. 6. So is the multiplier... Is it that simple? I guess I'll find out. Let's just make everything last like a whole second and a bit. Maybe I've just figured it out. And then maybe I can just make this a part of Sprite. It didn't quite look correct. Maybe it is correct. Hang on, is in the middle of his jump, is he an executing action? Yes. Actually, maybe that's exactly correct. It looked to me like it just played it 3 times. Let's put him in his idle animation when he's hanging. We have loop animation, but I don't have reversal easily written, do I? Let's really stretch this out. 12 seconds. Well, 15, I guess. That's not right. He's way too excited. I thought I had it. Wait, why isn't this... Oh, it's only when it changes, right? Oh, this might be wrong. Two? No, that's not right. 3 divided by 1.3, is that correct? Yeah, that's not correct. How about the other way? Oh, that might be it. Kind of looks okay. Maybe if I invert this. Those numbers look better. Oh, you know what would make this even easier? Hang on. Hang on, I'll do this even better. Make life easy. That might be it. It's so funny seeing them jump so slow. It looks okay to me. Minus the colours and everything. You can just ignore that. I might have done it. Might Oh, smart. Oops. These were all just 0 before, weren't they? I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Hey, Donut. I think I worked out the animation thing. I'm just gonna let this sit here for a moment. You just missed me naming them all. I just gave them all, what's the word? That's RuneScape. I just gave them all, numbers on top of the frames. But just watch this for a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Watch this little guy jumping. Yubby. Hello? Everything okay? Hello? Yeah, they should be just playing their animation for the length that they're intended to. They're also just using that idle animation more in the sky, which is funny. I think that's fine. But yeah, I was thinking maybe I'll add like a reverse animation ability to sprites. Because then I can have it so they're going down sprite is reversed, but maybe it's not necessary. I think it jumps straight from being thin into being tall, which is a bit much. What formula did I end up with? It's really simple. I need to quickly harden it against something, divide by 0. Get the current action. I get the sequence for that action. So based on where he is in the jump, it will pick a different sprite from this frame or from this sprite sheet. So if it's preparing, executing, recovering, or whatever, that's, you know, one of these. So I have a sequence, so I can get the base duration, whatever I end up just picking arbitrarily. It doesn't matter. This is X. This is the default animation duration. I get the intended duration based on how long that part of the action is meant to take. So, you know, if he's only meant to hang for 0.35 seconds. You know, if he's meant to go up for 0.4 seconds, go down for 0.4, but only hang for 0.2. Like this, it gives you this number basically. Needs a landing time. And then it's literally just base divided by intended. That's it. So I just need to make sure intended duration is never 0. I was kind of surprised that wasn't causing issues. There you go. But yeah, I can shove this somewhere. Maybe even in animation sequence system or something, I don't know. But knowing that it's just this formula is really easy. I just got Windows calculator out and typed in some pretend numbers. I got it wrong, and then drew it out, and then flipped them and got it right. Yeah, it's nice. So I can trim this up a little bit, but let's see. Let's try some slightly different numbers. It looks good, right? I literally like timed it. Like you missed this part of the stream, but I put numbers on top of them, so it's I'm confident it's showing for the right number of frames. But there's certain things where, like, if they aren't doing it for long enough, then the animation will be sped up like a silly amount, so it might make sense to just add extra frames where necessary. Chris pointed out something which is completely correct. Like, it's kind of annoying. It feels like you're getting hit by these when you shouldn't be. I think that might still be true. Hang on, let me check. I'm concerned that it's just using your entire AABB, so I can fix that. But also, it would be nice if your hitbox was slightly shifted downwards, but I don't really have an easy way to do that right now. Hitboxes don't have an offset, and to add that offset would be a hassle. I guess I could just make the radius of the collision private and make it so you have to get radius and position from some function and then modify it in there. So that might be the easiest thing to do. But I'm gonna have to think about that in a second, because that'll change quite a lot. That's not a deal I want to deal with right now. I'm just gonna clean things up. But yeah, this looks good to me for now. I'll move this down further. Whee. Okay, let me think. I want to make and cons active duration. Let's just set this to be active for like 20 seconds or something. Oh. While I'm at it, I guess. Let's set the landing time to be 30 seconds, so they just stay still. I fucked something? Oh, you're still passing in the sprite. Fine. Picked up the sprite. I don't know. Or down? Up. Yeah. Yeah, there's all sorts you can do, huh? I need to think about it, though. I also had thoughts about how the slimes could maybe jump over walls and stuff, technically. There's one. Let's see. Yeah, this shouldn't be... Oh, fuck off. This shouldn't be doing damage. It's definitely just using your... But then again, this... Hang on, I need to make a world with just one of them. This is going to be annoying otherwise. Come on. I think that is overlapping. No, I think it's correct. It is overlapping. I spent like 20 minutes at the start of the stream trying to work out why this is offset. I have no idea. I tried just drawing the sprite by itself somewhere, doesn't change anything. I tried messing around with the draw parameters. All the offsets doesn't change anything. I debugged and looked at it. It is drawing it at the right position. It's clearly doing the hitbox at the right position either. By flooring? No, it's nothing to do with that, Donut. I can't tell what it is. It's not so trivial. I think answer may be trivial, but I couldn't come to it reasonably. It's not the position. Can you see the drawing code? Yeah, you can in a second. Just want to confirm that it is offset, because from the other side I should be able to get a little closer. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, I'd say this makes sense. Maybe I should just give the player a smaller hitbox, to be honest. I'm wondering if it's something to do with the shader, honestly. I can't fully tell. Okay, so I don't want to spend this that long on this right now. I've kind of moved on. But look, I can put a breakpoint there, a breakpoint here. And I've tried like drawing a square at 0, 0 just to see if maybe the world tiles are all off, which is what I'm currently a little. But like no, it lined up perfectly with the world. And then I tried drawing the sprite at 0, 0, and it also was perfectly fine. So I'm wondering if it's something to do with the shader or this bottom chunk of code. I don't want it to have it in there. Hang on. Do your thing. Alright, and then I'll pop one down here. So this is a damaging tile I'm currently dealing with. It is at... Can you see the screen? The game might be in the way. You can't fucking... Oh, for fuck's sake. Have I gone one fucking step too far out of... Yeah, I have. Okay, hang on, let me put that back. You can see them under locals, yeah. So you can see the base interpolated position is the even number, like it's 2 and 5. I've also just tried setting the transform for all of them to 0, 0, 0. They're not using the intended transform, but literally just forcing them to be at 0, 0, 0, and that didn't change anything. It's something about the drawing code we've got here. And I'm kind of concerned that all entities are off by 1. Like all actors might be off by 1. And that this is just the first time we've really noticed. But then again, I think when the player spawns in, they look like they're lined up with the base tile. So I don't know if that's true. I'm just wondering if this is the first time I've noticed this, because it's tile size. But yeah, it's at the right place. The depth and stuff doesn't matter. I've just tried setting this stuff to 0. Doesn't matter. Screen position is just where it is on the screen. I don't know. As far as I could tell from spending some time looking at this, none of this is off. I think we shifted everything off by 1. It's possible we made the outline and shifted. That's exactly what I think. Because nothing else in this code points to me as being incorrect. I think every actor is just off by a pixel. I don't know if there's an easy way to stop this. Can you like stand more in one corner than the other? I can't really tell if that's true. Hard to say, huh? You stare at the map for transformation. Yeah, this stuff I'm uncertain about. I had a look here. Or at least at this chunk of code here as well, but... Hello, Harry. Making good progress. Yeah, I've added like a new enemy type that can do jumping and landing, and it spawns like AoE tiles and stuff. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this all looks fine to me. I think it's off in 2 positions, so I feel like it has to be something to do with this. It could be half a pixel rather than 1. It could be. I could, you know what? I can just open it in Paint, just take a screenshot. Give me a second. Let me clear my Paint. Here's Paint. Let's just have a look. So you see, like, the main character has spawned in on the tile, and they're lined up perfectly, which kind of also worries me a bit. Anyway, let's spawn one of these. Just jump, please. I think it's off by an entire pixel. But that's just from eye. It looks to me like it's off by an entire pixel. Yeah. It's pretty much exactly a pixel, I think. I don't think it's half a pixel. I'm wondering if it is the outline stuff. I don't know though. It shouldn't be. UK had one of those emergency phone alerts to let you know it's dry and don't set fire to things. I saw the New Forest was on fire. Like, I saw this stuff, like the scale and offset by 1. But this should be correct. Like, if you get rid of this, then it cuts off a bit of the sprite. Like, this should be correct. Unless this is meant to be 2, but that doesn't really make sense. Unless it does. Like this, I don't think this is wrong. Because it is drawing the entire rectangle, you know? So I looked in the, well, I've had them open here, the active frag. The vert tells me maybe this is useful. Vertex position in 1. Like, is it possible that the vert is wrong? I don't think so, right? Looks like we're adding 2 to sprite size without subtracting 1 in the translation to compensate. You smarty. We're adding 2 to size without adding 1, subtracting 1 in the translation. But I guess the scale and offset here has nothing to do with that transformation. This was just trying to remove the seam around things, where you'd see like a sliver of the sprite around it. Adding 2 to the side. So we just need to do this up here as well, right? Oh, is it just as simple as vec2 1f? How do I do that? We do the size plus 2, which matches this, and then maybe we do the position. Let's try that. We do? Let's just see what that does. The main actor looks like they're in the exact same position, which is kind of concerning. How about you? This is still off by 1. It doesn't. I'm kind of confused as to why that didn't change anything. That should have done something, right? Why did that not change anything? We do, actually. Well, why did that not do anything? Oh, is that this translate vec3 by half and half? Could be doing it by 1 scale dependent pixel width. But why did this not make a difference? That should have still moved it, right? Or is it because at this resolution it's really small? Like I moved it by like 1 pixel, but my screen's 1080, like 1440p, so I couldn't see. Or something. Everything happens reverse, right? Translations? Transformations? Translate vec2. Like this? This is normal, isn't it? It's the diagonal line. With offset x and y. Is this incorrect? That looks fine, right? Based on the website as well, I can't find the translation part, but it was normal, I thought. I can have a look in the fragment again. I do see that... How this size is this? Maybe converting it to map 4 doesn't work as intended. You think? I don't see anything in here that looks off. The offset elements end up in the same place in the larger matrix, it'll be wrong. It's interesting that it's only causing... That would only be causing an off by 1 error, though. Change it to return a map 4. Okay. And then what? I just fill the bottom one with 00001 or something? Or do I return it in the same way as this? I could even do this, maybe? There's no Z, so this would just be 0.f, right? Oh, whoops. These should all be vec4s then. Well, in which case, what's the point of having translate vec2 then? It's just to have Z set to 0.f, I guess. Why does it only seem to be the same few songs that are being remixed here? I'm trying to find something new. Go on foreground Eclipse, dude. I need to listen to it. You just have the one translate. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's going to cause headaches. How about this? If I just get rid of the vec2 thing and then see everywhere I'm using vec2, maybe I can just replace it with vec3. Wonder if that'll break stuff. Does maths rotate and stuff also work with the... Hang on a moment. Rotate... Fix an angle, you take a vec2. None of these deal with map 4s. Already. It does use Math 3Ds. Math 3s for translation as well. You're asking me to... I'm having conflicting thoughts. Oh, I forgot to commit yesterday. Hang on, I'm gonna put things in a stable state first and then commit. Let's just put this back to how it was for a second and just have it compiling, and then I can commit and then I can fuck with things. Would I compare myself to John Carmack? I do use a keyboard and mouse. Did he use a mouse? It feels like a mouse kind of guy. He had one of those fancy CRTs, didn't he? Translate 2D and translate 3D. That might avoid confusion, yeah. Didn't John Carmack have like a fucking 720p or 1080p CRT when he was working on Quake? I'm thinking of someone else. Oh! Donut, you fucking smarty pants. I think you got it. That's exactly it. So all the actors have just been a little fucked up this whole time. We just never noticed. Beautiful. I love it when shit lines up. Are we to lower the desktop? I'm not going to lower the volume on my side, because I love this song, but... Maybe Foreground Eclipse are one of my favorite bands. Should think about that more. Nice. That's awesome. More shit ticked off. Those are kind of the main bugs for now. I'm going to try adding a reverse animation if I haven't already. I have already. Oh no, I haven't. Have I? Oh, I have. Easy. Matt's ramblings. Q3 internals. We are in Q3. Oh, you mean Quake 3? Hang on, Matt's ramblings. Ooh. This looks cool. I might have seen something from this channel a few years ago. Thanks for a reminder. Eric. I kind of recognize that. I don't know if I've watched him. Yeah. I don't know. I don't care so much for coding channels, but this Quake thing looks interesting. I love Quake. Eh, it works. And same what they pulled off. Oh yeah. I know people like fucking Duke 3D, but come on. It's proper 3D. It's awesome. 9-inch nails. Fucking sick. There's a fucking rocket launcher. What else do you want? Let me just double check they are actually reversing. Hang on a moment. That's my take on AI. I don't really want to discuss it in my like hobby time. I think it's fucking boring. Oh. Every day, it's more of this, more of that. I'm so sick of it. Go on. It looks like it is reversing, right? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Looks great, right? Alright. Easy game, huh? Could work a bit on the animations. I kinda don't massively care. The game is up in the corner. Oh, you couldn't see it? Whatever. I'll fix it. There was nothing really good to see, I guess. It was animating as expected. You'll see it next time. I had numbers showing up. I'm just going to make this landing animation a little better. I don't want to spend that long working on it. Because this will be replaced. Don't get it twisted. This enemy will not be a slime forever, unless I forget, which is also possible. Looks fun. Doesn't need to look good, it just needs to look... I noticed you can't really see the enemy hurt. Right, oh, did I just refresh the page? Oh, shit. I noticed you can't really see the enemy hit animation anymore because they don't have, hero. You can't see the... they don't have hit stun. They can just get hit a trillion times a second. So I think you I mean, you can see it. It's very brief. Maybe it's fine. You need to see the enemy's hurt frame for longer than that. Maybe it's fun. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Anyway, how's that animation look now? A little better. It's a little shit. When he lands, it ends up like this. I think you need to grow a little faster, lad. That looks fun. I need to make sure the animation isn't reversed though. Yeah, that's it. Go on then, little guy. That looks a little better. Like, again, it doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to look okay, so while I'm developing, it doesn't tick me off. Like, it looks good enough, right? You can see him, like, shaking a little bit. And it's nice and procedural. My favorite. So I guess, yeah, we could look into moving the player... The problem with moving the player sprite up is, like, the entire center of the screen is based on the player. The rotation of the gun, the pathing of the enemies, everything. I think just moving the player's sprite up might kind of annoy me. Just to make the hitbox look lower. I'm thinking how much effort it might be to just offset the hitbox. To be honest, it already looks kind of off. Doesn't it? You'd think it would be a lot more central than this. Why is it so high up? That's really weird. You know what I mean? Like, if the hitbox is in the center, maybe the player sprite isn't centered. Yeah, maybe. Or the enemy sprites? It should be 50-50. In the actual image. Oh, that's probably what it is. I don't know, is that true? Oh, player. Yeah, I mean, she takes up the whole thing. I would expect the hitbox to be, like, here. Oh, it's, I'd expect it to be, like, here. But it feels like it's actually, like, here. Or am I... Maybe I'm not seeing it correct. You know what I mean? Like, this is the center. Or, like, here, I guess. Maybe it's correct. Maybe I'm just not seeing her eyes. Is that the correct frame? I mean, obviously here it's up, but, yeah. I don't know. Let's have another look. Like, it's definitely touching the top of her hair and ignoring her feet, right? Look at this. Something like that. That definitely doesn't look centered, right? And how big are you? About this big, right? This is 4 pixels off the edge in all directions. It's definitely biased, right? Maybe it's just drawing biased. All I can think is that maybe I'm offsetting it somewhere else and I'm just not noticing. Nothing in here. Wait. No. It's weird, right? And I'm wondering if everything is just off, down and to the left, whereas before it was up and to the right. An odd number of pixels it might just be getting rounded that way. Maybe. Anyway, there's some stuff we should do in here that we do in loads of places, like get collision hull and get the other stuff. Units and transformed X by radius hit circle. I guess this doesn't really have a transform in it, it just has a radius. What I'm thinking of is removing all the stuff that's like donut circle. All this my hitbox, your hitbox stuff. Extracting it from all these places where it's just copy-pasted basically. Making this a function on collision and then allowing collision to shuffle it up or down as it likes. What do you think? I would at least like to extract this donut circle stuff. So just to say your collision dot circle. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't really work. I mean, in this case it doesn't work because this is actually the one place we're doing it back to front, I guess. Actually, no, that might have been correct. That might be your collision. Your transform. Yeah, this is correct. Removing the namespace specifier. Oh, from donut circle. Yeah, I can do that. Hey, it works. Oh. Nah, fuck it. I should just be using 3D coordinates basically everywhere. TBH. Fuck it. Add no discard? Yo. Now that is a fucking save. For each collision. Yeah, maybe. I'll have a look at that. Maybe I'll do some cleaning up today. I can't think of any major things I want to start working on. And this code's kind of annoyed me for a while. I just think a lot of places that I'd use your current position. Actually, that's probably correct. That's fine. Interesting. Yeah, I think I just need to clean up this whole section, to be honest. Yeah. This is one place I need to think about. Relative bullet origin F. Like here, it already was moving, increasing the radius. It's circle. Need to include a additional radius. Yeah, it's a class. Let's see what that breaks. I'm kind of curious. How many places am I directly getting the radius of the collision? I'm going to give it a custom constructor. I've been using structs for so long, I've like forgotten. Can I not? Oh, here we go. I encapsulate the radius. For now, it's just to see where it would break, specifically because I want to have full control over where the collision circle is. I want the collision itself to radiate out where it exists in space. So if I want to have an offset or something, I can do that. This is mostly just to see if it works. Do I use restricted movement anymore? I think I can maybe just delete this. I wonder if I can trim the code base a bit. This is some old stuff. Let's just kill it. Or, well, is there any reason to keep it? Maybe if I had like a shop that's in a small space, I don't want you digging out of it. Might be useful, to be honest. I don't know if this stuff would still work though, the whole linear velocity thing. I think it might be easier just to put indestructible walls around the arena. Like Sprite Center X, this is some old stuff. It wouldn't be hard to re-implement, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe I'll just delete this for now. And just keep the system in place in case I ever need to actually put it back in. Or maybe... yeah, fuck it. Let's just kill it. It's fun to delete code sometimes. This is one of the ways you can improve a code base. Just to trim the fat. Nice. Should be using the circle anyway. This was done before we had physics, like walls and stuff. Feels so long ago. Alright, weapon system seems to care for it. Render HUD system. Drawing the transform, the radius. Okay, how about instead of... this is for drawing it, right? Size? Yeah, we don't need that then. We can have a circle instance. This is for drawing the hitboxes, right? This is perfect, so you can actually line up. I guess there's no circle instance, it's still a rectangle instance. Right. Could draw it as a sphere. No, okay. Yeah, a little nicer. Is that right? I don't know if that's quite right. Yeah, whatever. PP probably discards them anyway. Oh, a capsule. Yeah, the alpha stuff. Yeah, that's fair. The alpha blending with my stuff still doesn't work between actors. I don't really know why yet. Maybe you have an idea. Like, you can see transparent stuff against the background, like the world, but transparent stuff on top of transparent stuff just shows the topmost one. It overdraws. It doesn't blend with the layer underneath properly. Anyway, bullet collection religious components. Get a circle. We can have a get capsule. And what is the center line? Line segment. Make it public, I guess. Nah, I'd rather you were internal. No. Nah, ignore me, I'm being dense. I actually don't know how this is going to happen with this. Remove the sorting needed when we switch to Z buffering and discard. Yeah? Would resorting just fix it? Or does it not work with the current system of discard? Could work. Okay. Add that to the to-do. I guess this stuff can't be shifted easily, but that's fine in this case. Maybe. The bullet itself may just not have a offset collision. It would solve things if I could do that though. Center line transform to start position. 50% more. I'm just talking to myself. You're not sure it gets a whole new variable though. This thing. I mean, it can just be inlined. That I don't care about. But now I'm not going to overthink this too much. I'm just going to write some arbitrary thing and say, this is not offset. Done. Fix that problem. And then you're meant to return one of these. It can be inlined without the blah around it. Sure. Oh, you mean this? You think so? You think it'll work with just auto, I guess, because it knows the function needs one. Nah, it doesn't work, but we can just do this. That's not a big deal. You're private? No problem. I don't know. Let's propagate backwards like that in Rust. What are you on? Ah, here we go. Yeah, we need to change the constructor. So you need a radius group and mask, right? Okay, fine. Yeah, I didn't think it could. Interesting. You can have optional initializers in this language, right? I can have one where layers and mask are just nothing. I can give them default values. Like this. Guess that works. It's been too hot. Yeah, it's been fucking baking, hasn't it? I have a feeling that's not actually getting everything. It's hard to tell though. Whatever. You been alright, Bowser? I already done Sable. Why is it so hot? Let's try something new to listen to. What is this? Get me out of these vocal songs that'll get me killed by YouTube.com. Get a jacket potato at a cafe? You had an hour there? Fuck. This isn't right. What the fuck is this? Hazelnut frappe. Hot damn. The millennial life. Oh, the Nashes. They still hurt. I ran out of small ibuprofen. Oh, I actually don't know if I ever had any. I can't find my small ibuprofen, so I've just been taking it to help me sleep. And every time I forget, I have a terrible night's sleep. I've been trying to take paracetamol, but it doesn't really seem to help with this case. So they're in constant, like, dull pain. It sucks. Oh, that's rough. Ointment, yeah, bub. What are you talking about? Yeah, I hope it's better. I didn't really want to fly and get, like, dry fucking gums or whatever. Horrible. I don't think this is correct either, is it? I think I just might need to construct it on the line above. Yeah. Hang on a moment. It's really weird to me that you actually can't just pass that in, because it was complaining about it. Oh, doesn't work. Had some paid work cancelled because the student decided he didn't want your support. What a prick. Yeah, this doesn't work. Ah, fuck it. This isn't worth my time. Right now. What did it take? Well, it was taking a non-reference, but now it's like... I just want to do that, maybe. Immutable reference. Well, I just made it a mutable reference because it was complaining. I guess I could make it const ref. But this... I don't know. Has to be a const ref. Oh, really? To avoid that? I didn't realize that would actually help me in my life. Can't pass temporaries to mutable. Okay, fair. But if it's immutable, then this is chill. Do I still need to STD move you in there? I was kind of thinking that maybe you could see the const ref and you'd understand that you can be moved in. Cool. This is also not going to be offset. I'll need to put some thought into this. Oh. Updating the collision live always fucks this stuff, and it's very funny. No, this should be circle hull.position. I think. I'm wondering if I'm really fucking with things and I should just undo this commit and just ignore the requests to make the player's hitbox south. Let's see how fucked this gets. If it gets really fucked, I can just commit this under some branch and then never look at it again. No, not the Korean singing. The YouTube's going to kill me. Eh? Huh? Oh. Hang on a moment. Why do you need to be pre-constructed anyway? Let's see what broke. That's always fun, right? Oh. Looks the same. As it should, right? I haven't offset anything. It makes sense to me that this would look normal. Although the hitbox viewer doesn't seem to be working, which is weird. That's odd. This should be correct, right? Maybe it's just that the Z is off. Where was this being drawn before? Render HUD system. What does Z be? Wait, position is... Back 2 anyway. Yeah. Hang on a moment. This is weird. This should work, right? If I go really far away somewhere over here. The center is now, which is still being drawn. Oh, maybe that's not right. It should be the same maths as before. That's the screen pause. I guess this is off screen in this case. Size of the rectangle. Maybe the rectangle's size is wrong. World to screen size. Oh, I'm not scaling it. It's probably tiny. It's probably like half a pixel, right? Local player.world to screen size. Something like this then. It's probably drawing a circle it's like a 0.6 pixels wide. Yeah, that was it. Alright, I mean this looks as it did, as it should, to be honest. Alright. So, let's just say... the offset is going to be 0 by... Its position in this case... well, let's just say it's 5. We'll see how what that does. I want to be in a Z as well. Maybe want to have a function called offset position or something, and then I can use that in here somehow. How does this look? Is it okay? Oh, it's just taking its time. You know why it can't be offset? It can be. I just haven't spent the mental capacity on doing that yet. I'm doing things one thing at a time. Offsetting the circles to me is pretty trivial. It doesn't seem to be. Oh wait. Hang on. Okay, it's not. As I say, trivial. It should be easier than the shift both points to the center line. Yeah, it should be. The circle thing should be easier than that. I'm not sure it's working though. It's actually interesting how off it is. I need to check to see if there's more places that's just calculating stuff based on collisions somehow. Off by 5 would make me think that I'm actually 5 blocks away, but maybe that's not true. It's being drawn as 5 pixels away. I think it's actually 5 tiles away. So this isn't quite right. Because this is in screen position. It's not drawing it quite the right spot. We need to do this transformation down here. I think the position should just be same thing as before, transform.position. And then down here we need to do this. Oh, you can do the transform get draw position. That's fine if you want to be like that and not stuttering. But this whole thing, we'll need to put this. So instead of circle center, it needs to be circle center to screen position. That would be correct. And then you're a vec whatever, so you need to be a vec 3. Like so. And then a 0. This gets me every time. I like Hina's song, but it will get me killed. Sorry, what to screen position is expecting a... You're a vec 3, I guess. Alright, fine. This is just for debug shit anyway, so it can be a little fucked. Sorry, center, what are you? I would have imagined that you were a circle float. You're expecting a vec 3. Oh wait, hang on, I've misunderstood this. Vec 3 of floats should be allowed. 3 rectangle instances position is not a vec 3. Yeah, sorry, I'm losing myself. I was matching the signature I had up there. That makes sense. Auto screen position is expecting a vec 3 though. But the center is just a float, of course. It's not. It's a point. A point should be a vec of 2. So you need to have a 0 point f in it. Okay. Forgive me. This gets discarded. I guess world to screen position could also take a vec 2 position as well. Which we already do. That's funny. You know what, I'll just... Because I'm already doing that. Let's do... I don't know, the default should be vec 2. And then the vec 3 should be the override, where you return... world to screen position, and then this... That would be sensible, wouldn't it? Wonder how many times I've written that shit around. The screen position is not... I mean, I'm not working for the fucking Nintendo red goggles, the Virtual Boy. I'm guessing that when you drew stuff on the 3DS, you did that with Z, right? Surely. That would make sense to me. Like the graphics driver on the 3DS itself would handle the depth effect. Surely developers wouldn't have to manage that, right? Or did they? Got the 3DS is cool. Okay, let's see. Ah, perfect. So yeah, look, my hitbox is actually up there. And if I could... This is so weird. Are you not doing damage? Maybe this is the collision. Yeah, this will be the collision hull stuff not being offset. So I'll need to... Let's make the offset not quite so big. Let's try like 2. And then I'll work on this in a second. I just need to wee. I'll be right back. Hello. Let's see. So, can I just do center line plus offset? UI line segment 2 float. I don't know if that quite works. I was thinking you need to shift both of the sides, right? So maybe instead of starting in the center line, you pass in A and B and we construct the line segment in here. Let's see. Pass in previous position, current position, previous position, current position, interpolated transform and start position. Point A plus offset, point P plus offset. Could do that. I'm just thinking maybe I can inline this a little bit more. I think get capsule taking, instead of taking in this line segment float, it can take in a start and end. I think I prefer that. So instead of this, we need to... Why do you look like that? I did something in here. Anyway, so instead of this, we need a... I don't know if this is quite necessary. We'll see in a second. Back 2 or back 3, start position, end position. This is a little easier for me. I'm gonna be so happy if this works. It doesn't even need to be start position and position. It can be position like pos 1 and pos 2. Point A, point B, is that what you said? I like that. Works for me. Alright, let's try that. I'm gonna put on Demetri next. Oh, it's right at the bottom. You'd have to do the equals. Yeah, sure. I just wanted to make sure this worked. Sometimes it complains. Oh. Why were you telling me it existed then, huh? Oh, because you spelt center differently. Oh, American donut. Thought you were Swedish. Oh well. Indeed. It's funny, the enemy's gun is just pointed at my position, not the position of my hitbox, which is fine. Something to think about. But I'm guessing the slime is jumping to my position as well. Interesting. That's fine. I mean, the offset's never going to be quite this drastic. It's going to be tiny, tiny things. I just want to see if I can hit stuff. That's weird. The gun is not hitting stuff, actually. Where's he gone? Spawned in a wall. This is weird. Interesting. Oh, it is hitting sometimes. It's more standardized, even though we made the fucking thing. It's crazy. This should be hitting, as far as I'm concerned. So there's something wrong in the maths. Does it hit with really slow weapons? Possible that it's something to do with the quad tree, I suppose. Oh, does the get AABB... Oh, it already passes in the... This is incorrect. Hang on. The AAB was being extra offset. The AABB should not be offset. I think this was being used in quite a few places. Oh, maybe not. Was this not being used? It's being used in the quad tree in place, which I think is what I just kind of saw. You could, like, it was occasionally colliding. I think that's just because the quad tree happened to put them together. Kind of cool to see the quad tree working like that. Huh? Yeah, you can see it colliding with the world just fine because it doesn't impact with the quad tree at all. Let's see, the enemy should be getting hit now. Yeah, okay. It is doing something. We now have proof that the quad tree was doing something. Right? What's this? Who's hit? Oh, it's the hitbox of the fucking item on the floor. I mean, that looks correct. I'd say if it's working at this distance, it should just be working forever. I did notice when Chris was trying this out the other day, she was able to still get the sniper rifle to shoot through the wall. In fact, I'm doing it very easily. I thought I'd fixed this. Oh, hang on. Is this just the gun penetrating and going through the wall instead of destroying the wall? Oh, I know exactly what this is. Hang on. This is because the sniper rifle's penetrating. It's meant to create walls as it goes, but maybe it's going so fast it's not destroying the wall under it or something. To be honest, I think that's kind of a skill issue on the sniper rifle's behalf. If I get a shit sniper rifle, does that go slow enough to... Oh, it just doesn't penetrate anymore. Okay, slightly better one. Slightly better one always seems to work. Yeah, so it's the case when the bullet speed is high enough, the blue tier and upwards, the sniper rifle shoots the bullets so fast, it's not doing a proper... What's the word? Capsule detection with the wall, I guess? Or it is, and it's just going so fast, it's like, it's missing walls that it should collide with. Although, to be honest, looking at it, this should be colliding. Maybe it has its hitbox turned off for half a second or something. I don't fucking know. Whatever. The whole point of all this was not this. The offset should be 0 by default. It was to say in the entity factory when we are... Well, actually, we can do set offset. You could be public. It's fine. Or set offset could be public. Oh, who gives a shit? It's just me. This was mostly the whatever. Spawn character. Add collision should be happening in here somewhere. Do you return the collision? No. Just try something like that. You're Vec 2. No, you are Vec 3, right? Oh, it's const. Stupid me. What's wrong, little guy? Cont. You're a cont. Let's try that. The hitbox is the wrong side. I want to do minus 0.2, maybe. Probably want like a much smaller collision hull as well, maybe. There you go. Now it's a little lower down. I could make it smaller and a little lower even more, you know? Or change the shape, but I don't really want to change the shape. Let's do this, and then go to character JSON, and make her collision radius just like a little smaller. This also solves the thing where your feet were kind of sticking through the bottom of floors. Does that make sense? And your guy can like run all the way up to like walls and stuff now. This actually looks a lot better. Should have done this ages ago. Shit. You know what I mean? Could even shift it down like a little bit more. Yeah, that's nice. I could calculate how to put the circle by her very feet, or just keep it around here, to be honest. I don't know if I care. Just a tad more, but this is kind of fun. Yeah, that's perfect. That looks way fucking better. And the enemies all have their hitboxes like dead on top of them. Ish. Something still I don't get about them. I still think it's a little off. But whatever. Life's too short. The main point was so you could stand like near these slime things and not take damage quite when you were expecting to. There's too many of you. You need to chill. I just want the one. Do your jump. You should be able to dodge this like a lot easier now. Or at least it should feel better. Like if your feet touch it, then it's like you're touching it. It'd be cool if I could have a wider hitbox, but to be perfectly honest, I don't care. If I want the enemies to have stupid guns anyway, maybe it's fine for the player to have a really small hitbox. Apparently the hitbox for these things is a bit small though, for weapons, so I could make that a lot bigger. Radius. Oh, 0.4? How about just become like a tile? Or most of a tile. That'll be fine. Okay, nice. Let's save that then. Offset collisions. That's a big one. Alright, maybe I can do some cleanup now then. Let's just close everything. Let's give myself a fucking breath of air. Look at this. Can even clear the console. Wow. Let's fucking fix some of this shit up, because this looks messy. Get rid of some comments. Just neaten some of this shit up. We can extract some stuff. It'll look better. We have a few places with duplicated code I would like to fix. Remove magnetic target if it collides. Yeah, that would be a nice thing to do. I think it's fine. Alright, let's have a look here. Is there maybe there's a toolbit into VS Code to show you like duplicated code. Like duplicated linter. Oh, find duplicated lines in your code. I don't trust this. Nothing here is more than like Sublime Text 3. I don't trust any of this shit. There's no like fucking Microsoft one. Malware downloader. Yeah, I don't trust that. It's just like sometimes there's a plugin with like 2 million downloads and you're like, oh yeah, that'll be handy. Like Rainbow Brackets probably isn't going to steal my shit. But yeah, I see this quad tree test thing quite a lot. I'm doing it quite a lot in here. So, what is HEVC mod you have to pay to view on Windows? Is that one of those proprietary video formats? I hear Handbrake's a really good tool. Ah, maybe it doesn't work for that. Does Foobar work? VLC? Your phone does it automatically. Maybe your phone's paid for the license. How's programming? It's good. I'm just doing some cleanup for the first time in a while. Because some of this stuff is very duplicated. I'm trying to just wrap my head around it first. Maybe extracting some stuff to functions would help first. I kind of don't like this stuff here. I feel like this could have been a bit cleaner. Also, like, you counting down the invuln health timer. Is there not like a health system? I guess not. There's culling system. Maybe it makes more sense in there. You're already doing this. You can be in there. You're already doing this shit. Wow. No point in doing anything here. I could at least separate these off into functions, but that doesn't really do much beyond just doing this and then letting you hide them. I don't know if that really improve legibility much. I don't care what Uncle Bob says. But some of these checks are going to be the same, aren't they? They're like making sure that it's valid, making sure we're the same for each collision. Yeah, I just need to think about how that works. Because we can do, like, some of these things need extra checks, right? Like, is interactable only cares about players, so that could be within that lambda. Maybe I start with that. Let me think about how that would look. I could even have it as an inline function. Oh, whatever, I'll put it up here. It needs an... Well, I don't know actually. Does that make sense? On collision? Pass in the entity that it might have collided with. It just does this loop for you. Well, not that loop, this loop. It's really just saving you this. I don't know how much that saves me. It's mostly just doing the test, the for loop, and checking for validity. Handling the quad tree and the AABB stuff. Yeah, but sometimes I don't want to do those intersects. Sometimes I have earlier checks, and there's no point doing those intersects if I know, for example, they're on different teams. So that having the different predicates set is why this stuff's been duplicated. Certain things can be easily extracted like this. You mentioned adding the predicate. Yeah, but the predicate would have to be another function that you pass in. I'm starting to think this is just becoming more complicated than just leaving it as is. Even if you might prefer how it looks. Sometimes the refactor isn't... You're just doing a lot of work for the sake of it. It needs to make things cleaner and simpler. So I can kind of see stripping out some of this stuff. But I'm thinking some of the... There's some bigger fish. I think there's places where, like, I'm doing the same code in, like, collision system and physics system, for example, to, like, spawn particles. And that's really stupid. There's certain easy places I think I should fix first. I think this whole bullet collision thing with impact and stuff, this is being duplicated, I think. I just want to have a look. Anywhere basically I'm using this quad tree I think has some duplication. I don't like that. So yeah, you're fine. So I got this camera shake, explosions. Like, where's this happening? Spawn explosion. Create an entity. Add camera shake. This is specifically doing it around the player. That's weird. I guess it's just the view center. No, this is correct, actually. Screen center is just that. Yeah, these two things are the same. Roughly. Close enough, I guess. Maybe I should just finally add that particle system thing. Special effects system, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna see, maybe that's a good place to start. Okay. SFX might be sound effects, right? I guess VFX is better. Does it need to be a system? Maybe it can just be a VFX handler. Oh, no, actually, it should be systems. I think I can extract some of the particle stuff in here. Maybe. Let's see how it looks, I guess. Hello, Shadow. Cool to see you're still streaming. I am. Hello. How you doing? That was a good decade ago, huh? How's the wife and kids? You're 23. How's the wife and kids? Oh, I do have a particle emitter system. Are you doing much? Yeah. Maybe it should just be particle system. I might do that. VFX system might just sit unused. I don't know. What am I coding? I'm doing some cleaning up. Finally. Stuff's been a bit messy. Actually, you know what? What? Let me look. Actually, hang on. Entity Factory has like all this like spawn whatever. This stuff does not have a tick. Do you do anything? You don't have a tick. You're not a system. I think instead of VFX system being a system, VFX system should be VFX like handler or something. VFX controller. Sorry to use controller. Manager. VFX dashboard. I don't know. You do not need to be a system. You can just be a fucking... Well, you want to be a class, I think, so I can store you. How do I do it with Entity Factory? We're just a class, right? You can take this stuff. I think that's sensible. I basically just want to extract some of this stuff from Entity Factory because it's messy as hell. And I'd like to be able to say stuff like spawn rocket explosion particles here. Just to clean things up a bit. You can have the same sort of constructor, because I think you'll want a registry. And honestly... Wow, no, this is fun. Just have the registry. And then TBH. That's fine. Controller. Alright. A bunch of this shit can now be pulled out, I think. I think all the particles are the main things I want to pull out, let's be honest. Maybe holding onto an asset manager is handy. And holding onto the entity factory. Just so I don't have to constantly get it out of the context. What was it? This stuff. Oh. Nice. Alright, let's see what we can take out. Anything that's not spawning something. Like, I think particles and stuff we can take out. Cursor? Yeah. You should be way down here. You aren't really used. Maybe I'd kill you. A weird thing to have. Oh, the forged collision thing. Let's see. Is your first thing your predicate? I need to read this. Is the first one your predicate, and then the second one is when you do want to use it? And the predicate is still normal predicate, lambda. Did you type all this out? You're very brave. Nice word. Good lord. Yeah, because then the predicate, you have the entity. That would be your entity in this case, which I'd like to keep the nomenclature of, but that's fine. Then I could do the checks like teams and stuff. Yeah. You know what? That's a really good call. I'll do that next, I think. I'm just cutting off some easy fruit. This stuff doesn't need to be fucking public. Well, I'm not gonna... Okay, let's not change too many things at once. Spawn it, and create should, like, return something you deal with, I feel. Spawn particles is interesting because you want to return the entities, so that's fine. Alright, let's move these things over. Maybe the final one could be in... Oh. Well, we can just use RNG for that. Oh, this is fine as well. I think all of these should probably use the same, so I could seed stuff a bit easier. But now I don't care. Little problem solved. Now I can have other places that are handling the same stuff that Entity Factory was. This could even be like component adder. It's really what the factory should be doing. Maybe Entity Factory could be spread out further. Spawner. Component spawner. I don't know about this. This doesn't look right. Okay, this looks sketchy as hell. Let's just say legal registry access and we'll mess this up permanently. I have an idea. Is the input manager in the context? Kinda. So I think system should have a just something like that. Have this for the asset manager. Maybe this didn't work before because I couldn't, there was like some include chain. Maybe this was why I couldn't do this, but let's find out. Maybe it specifically doesn't work with Entity Factory. Because you might include system. Or not. Let's see. Am I enjoying the heat? I think we have it better than you, but no, I wouldn't say so. Because we can also have get VFX mode, get VFX controller. Wait, do you already have a get local player? Oh shit. What? Oh, that's probably not a good one. Okay, maybe not including you. You should probably just get it passed in. That's fine. It is illusion. Yeah, you're unnecessary. That's fine. The non-systems don't need it. Well, hang on, did you? Yeah, you don't need it. I don't think that's it somehow. Function's not my const. Because it's not a const ref, I guess, in this case. I think these are const references is kind of a pain, though. Hang on, how do I do this? Or is just returning a pointer make more sense? No, that doesn't make sense. Because if you're a const... Oh. Does that not mean that you can't... This might not work the way I wanted it to. Good lord. Yeah, I think that's not quite right. Why has game got changes in it? No, it's not quite right. I think this stuff shouldn't be const. I don't think adding it here is gonna fucking... Oh, actually, discard. Is that it? Because you want to still be able to modify the thing under, you just don't want to be able to modify what's being referenced, right? So you want to be able to modify... You want a mutable... reference. No, wait, how do I say this? You don't want to be able to change the reference, but you want to be able to change the thing the reference is referencing. Mutable reference? I don't know what the fucking word is. I guess you won't have get asset manager either. Yeah, you'll need to have it passed in. The registry reference implicitly becomes const with this is const. Okay. It's nice to have a central place for this. I feel like I'm actually cleaning stuff up finally. Oops. So unless context isn't const correct, those functions can't be const. Oh. If the registry member was a pointer instead of a reference, it would work though. Do I need to reconstruct? What the fuck's happened here? Oh. Oh, I guess you were using this shit. Wait, random percent random engine, is that all? Sure. You can be public, if you like, as a treat. Oh, wow, you can remove the extra qualifier now. Hmm? Is it because you're not a const? That's a hassle. How about this? No, that ain't it. It's the same problem, isn't it? But this can't be const. Because you modify stuff. Right? That's a hassle. But you worked when you were in here. Is that correct? Maybe if you're not const. What data type are you? Why not just auto % RNG? Yeah, I guess that's it. I keep forgetting. I was talking about now how that can't be const. It's just weird. It's weird to have a get function that's mutable. Well, not mutable, but it causes change. You know? Yeah, I know it's important for it to advance its state. Master RNG. That should work. Not const though. All right. Yes, could be a const ref. You like that? Constant. About now. Constant, yeah. Dude, the work laptops have so much fucking ghosting on them. I'm always mistyping. My keyboard doesn't have that issue, obviously. I just mistyped, but if you type like I and O at the same tick, it always does it back to front. It's really fucking annoying. Even if you like have a slight delay where you type the correct letter first, it'll still do it second. There's so much delay. Oh, spawn loop bean needs to be moved. down to the bottom. I need to be VFX. This is beautiful, isn't it? Maybe I should have like something that the Entity Factory, VFX Controller, and Asset Manager will share to get each other. Might make sense. That would really make sense. Hmm. Ah. No discarded or your. You won't know you. Yeah, it won't work. Whatever. Life's too short. Whoops. Fair. Get out of here, settings. Worrying. Not worrying. Huh? I'll come back to you. That's not working. Why are you not spawning at your right position? That's concerning. Okay. One thing at a time. I saw it just telling me that I could replace this with a fucking different loop. Wow, no quick fixes there. Range is any of. Does that do my predicate for me? Maybe systems could have a 4 entities with loop. No, this wouldn't change much. Actually, this is collision, isn't it? Yeah, interesting. Anyway, why is it not spawning in the right place? Yeah, I was just thinking of putting that into collision system and then having everything use that. What? Refunction utility header. Well, I was thinking of just doing all the collision stuff in collision system, because that's sort of what it's called. It's a little odd that we put the quad tree in the registry. Collision dot header. I'm just wondering why this needs to be in weapons system. I guess if you pass in the quad tree to the header and the registry, but then again, what's that solving? That just having the collision system. I guess collision system isn't always loaded, but that's kind of a good thing, isn't it? Holy shit, it's Minato Aqua. She's gonna fucking slaughter me if she listens to me listening to her music. Quickly, put on nondescript music. Or Aqua. It was her anniversary the other day. Anyway. Let me scratch this out. What's the point in having it not in a system? If you want anywhere to be able to say, is there a collision here, I suppose, right? Ugh. Do I want that though? Is that causing me problems? Maybe not. Maybe I've already solved that. Yeah, maybe. Because I think in this case, the collision stuff is really just intersections and Boolean operations. You're feeding in the registry anyway, right? You'll need to feed it in to be able to get predicates working the way you want. Maybe? I guess you don't have to feed in the registry. The predicate, if it needs to check it... No, it should probably just be fed in by default. Because there should be some default predicates, like is valid, for example. And that requires the registry. But then maybe the predicate signature can have entity and registry. Is that necessary? Let's go with your approach. Let's have a look. I'll pop it under, I don't know. We have maths, right? Let's just have one called Stop telling me another refactoring is being previewed. I don't care. Let's just have collision.header, sure. And you can have your guard updated. Whatever. I don't even care about the namespace. I think this is chill. And then within here, you can all be nuked from orbit. Let's see. What signature do I want? What? You had some suggestion first for a name, right? For each collision. So I need some predicate. And I'll need some on collision. You will be a... Can I type in a lambda in here? Is that allowed? Or an S? Because I'd like to be able to say what your signature is. Hang on a moment. Yeah, auto, fine. But, let me go to my collision system and have a look. Registry shape predicate callback. Oh, just using auto. I guess it should be able to expand, right? Yeah, registry would be a good one, as I was saying as well. Shape. To pass in like your hitbox. I guess it'll generate a lot of functions that match. Usually it's doing circle collision. I don't know if it's also doing its stuff with AABBs. I guess I can keep it like that for now. Do I need to make that a T? Shape could be circle float if you want to be specific. I'm gonna maybe do that for now and just see what places aren't. That makes sense. So I'd like to know. Okay. Yeah, very good. So let me see. Collision. What's an example? We've got this quad tree test. It's kind of this stuff, right? Do I need to pass in the quad tree? Well, I should be able to fetch the quad tree out of the registry. But if I really wanted it to be generic, then I'd also want to pass in the quad tree. Also, I'm often doing this while I'm iterating over an entity itself. So maybe I can even go a bit further up. Reach collision with entity. And then pass in the entity and try and get the circle hitbox on it. And then I can extract the tile things in a separate way. Because most of these are going to be circles. I'm gonna deal with that for now. Let me think. Instead of this, I'm going to say my entity, entity. Passing entity would save you from having to do that in every... Yeah, as well. Let me think for a moment, because, I mean, I might not be on the right track, but I'm seeing how much I can actually get away with here. If I really want to be boring and exciting, I could just say, like, quad tree is actually... It's probably... Is it expensive to get stuff out of the registry? Because I might as well just pass it in as a reference, if there's no reason not to. But it's not meant to be expensive to just get stuff out of the registry, right? I can do registry.context.get collision data. I guess you need to be included. Components. Dot quad tree. Just get it from the registry. Yeah, I was thinking, I mean, I'm not gonna have multiple quad trees for now, so let's just not worry about it, I guess. I am an embedded engineer, yeah. Although I used to be a mobile dev, which I guess is sort of in the same factory as embedded. But I do that now, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Let's be really explicit. Let's have my everywhere. Oh yeah. No, you still need that. So this is part of that predicate that you probably care about. You don't have a collision. This is actually the work being done within that thing. I think when we're doing collisions in this case, we want everything to have a collision and a transform, so we can do it pure style. Oh. We can clean this up just a tad. And then in here we can say on collision, the signature for this, I think, can pass in your entity, your collision, and your transform. Those can be handy to use, maybe. And we can also say, I don't know when I'd want to do their predicate. Maybe after the invalid stuff. How does the predicate look? I guess predicate has to return a bool, right? So these can be inlined, obviously. And this will be cleaned up by the compiler, so it's just neat. Now, is there a way for VS Code maybe to deduce your type? No, it doesn't. Here's no fucking idea. Maybe here? No, here's no fucking idea. You want to give the predicate your entity. That's true. That's true. Do I want to pass in anything else? I think maybe the registry as well. Let's do registry your entity. Because then you can do checks within that lambda on that registry reference, like component checks and stuff. This looks pretty neat and tidy, right? We get the quad tree, we try and get our own collision and transform. Could be really explicit and say circle, circle. Define known default parameters. Let's just see how it looks for now, I guess. I can try and replace it in like one place. I think this is it though, right? Get A, B, B. We need to do that in the quad tree anyway. And then we just do a circle intersection. Maybe we'll just write a comment for now. Just say circle intersection only. Just as a reminder. Is bullet. Yeah. Okay. Let's just see. So, CMake list. Oh, I only normally do the CPP files. Why at work do I put header files in here? I guess just to make sure everything's compiling, because we make libraries and stuff as well, I guess. Makes sense. You are here, right? Source utilities. Collision.header. Let's see. Maybe once it's built, it'll be able to deduce the type, because I would prefer having the type in there over auto, if possible. But maybe sometimes you need it for the templating-ish stuff. Anyway, let's try and replace one thing, so... Let's try and find a really small one to change. Maybe this? Like, this is a big one. Oh, no, this is a nice... Oh, this is damaging tiles. This is using rectangle on circle. Although, I think... Yeah, actually, maybe it's fine to just have any shape. No, but the problem here is we don't have a shape. Yeah, I need to adjust my hitbox. Oh, actually, no. Okay, I'm gonna leave this one until later. That's a bit of an edge case. You might be easy. What is this? Handle magnetic. This also doesn't quite work because you don't pass in a collision. You pass in a specific hit circle. So maybe I need to extract this function a bit. So you can have a version where you pass in an entity, or one where you pass in a particular shape. Maybe. And really it's just this bit that needs to be extracted. So let's just say test quad tree. I don't know. I can come up with a better name in a second. This stuff. Reach collision with shape. Yeah, that could work. Let me just see what it looks like. Should the predicate on collision be references, I think? Maybe? Or is that stupid? Because if you want it to be an actual completion handler, then you probably want it to be passed in as a reference. And I see no reason to copy around a lambda on this, but maybe you can explain why I might want that. Oh, I guess the quad tree doesn't need to be passed in. I can just do it in here. Oh, hang on. This is just the bit I'm talking about, isn't it? They don't need to be references. The capture state tends to be quite small. Yeah? But on collision, if I wanted to do something... Or is it just a function pointer? So it's kind of okay to have a copy of it. Maybe. Can hold references even if passed by value. Oh, that's true. For each collision with collision with entity, it needs to have a collision and transform in this case. That's okay. Entity must have collision and transform components. And then I guess I can have this for each collision with shape. For each shape collision. I went with shape. I guess it doesn't really care if the entity's being... I might still be able to pass in the entity anyway. And then that's really just the test quad tree section, right? You just have no valid... You have no confirmation that it has a transform. Actually, in this case, we don't care about my transform anymore. We do only care about my hitbox. Ooh, that's cool. Hang on. For each collision with shape. Now that's nice. Maybe I can do this then. Let's have a look. Can I just use it? For each collision with shape. Registry. Shouldn't need to take entity. It does need to do it to do the your entity is my entity check. And in this case, it's fine. I kind of do want that. I guess I could put that in the entity section, but... In the only case right now I'm doing shape collision, I do care about the duplication, so... I'm gonna... You could... I mean, I could leave my entity last and make it optional. You know? I could put that at the end of the signature. And have it, Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter for now. I think that's not important in this case. I imagine you usually want to use the shape version when you don't have an entity. For now, this is the only place I'm using it, and it's half to midnight, so I'm not going to worry about extra things. My hit circle. I get depressed from maths. Yes. I find it tricky. You always pass in null. Yeah. It's not a big deal for now. So let's see. Predicate should have registry in your entity, right? And then I want... Is that not a way to generate the signature? Oh, I'm dumb. Let's see. We normally test my hit circle. And the predicate is... Well, this is handled. It's this bit. This is my predicate. Probably just pass registry and entity to the callback and let it use get blah 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 for whatever it needs. I mean, in the last bit. I don't know. I think I use the your transform on your collision like constantly. So I think that's fine. Don't usually use them to do intersects. I think there's stuff after intersects we use them for. Like in this case, I'm using it to get the distance between some transforms to do a calculation. So this is at least one place I'm doing it. Not always, I suppose. Hang on, let me just search for intersects. Let's see. If it's just one place, then yeah, maybe it's not a big deal. This is the second place I'm doing it. I have a feeling you may. This probably does use it. Or maybe not. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe we can keep it simple. I was just thinking, is there a way to define the type for this lambda? Like, can I have a struct that is a std function or something? So I don't have to write this out every time? Did you add the function view type? No. At least not with that name. Wait, hang on, is this searching? Yeah. Bookmark Explorer. Oh, bookmark's baked in now. Oh, did they fix the thing where the screen goes white? Oh, they fixed HDR. Look. That's new. I saw that they changed VS Code. I didn't realize they actually fixed something. STD function ref. I'll just leave it for now then. It's not my concern. I'm already saving so much time or space with this refactor. Need to move over a bit. Let's just pass in the registry and the entity. That's fine. I start building, are you feeling a lot better? Oh, cock. No, hang on, this is correct. Why are you angry at me? Registry reference. That's correct. Weird. Oh, hang on, you're the capture list. Sorry, I'm being stupid. It's too late for this. Yeah. I don't know if we do need to pass in any entity. That's better. Let's see. We have our predicate in there already. If penetrates is null pointer, so we will need to pass in some. Sorry, I'm getting confused at my own thoughts there. I need to just move this in here. If you're not a player and you're not an enemy behavior, return. I'm sure there's a way to do this a little nicer. But fine. And then maybe or. Yeah, but I don't know if that makes things easier. I don't want to immediately return true, you know? I do want to only return early if this is not true, and then also check the under half. I still need this bit to be valid. You can't return true early. So I think this is correct, maybe. As a guard. And then this team stuff. All of player or all of enemy. And to exclude players and enemies. What? I want to only check for collisions with players and enemies. So if it's not one of those things, then we return early. We don't need to bother checking this. Yeah, it's right, yeah. We don't want to check the penetrates thing, you know? Honestly, this could be passed in as well. This is not used, I think. This could be done in here. Redundant, Boolean, literal? What? Oh, yeah, sure. It's slightly harder to read. Is that really what you're angry about? Fucking De Morgan's theorem? Oh, and now you're angry. Probably because you're a pointer. VS Code, you can kindly fuck off. Using declaration, like what is all this shit? Like, leave my fucking code alone. This is fine. Let's see. Instead change to an equals. Could do that. How about this? We do this normal thing. I'm gonna do this. Because I use this style everywhere else, right? It might as well match. It's a little neater. This is a very common pattern I use. In fact, there's probably a way to template it. Type it so much. And then yeah, you could return the value, but like this, I like reading this. This looks nicer, I think. Let's see. I can also do the team thing in there too. I don't think we use the team later, do we? No, that's also a predicate. Pretty neat, right? In fact, you could even probably pass in some like pre-made predicate things. Like, it could be maybe an options to the collision with a builder and a factory, where you pass in, oh yeah, validate different team, is different team. That would be very game engine-y. CBA there. Let's see, so we've already done the quad tree turn. Oh, hang on, what the fuck is the rest of my code gone? This is the bit I want. Yeah. Like, over? What does that mean? No, don't ever do that. Let's see. I don't need to do the intersects anymore. You will want to have some context. Maybe that's it. Maybe I should have a maths function for checking the distance between transforms. Nah. Let's see. If we're still able to collide with the floor, then I think it works. Kind of looks to me like I'm constantly taking damage, doesn't it? Why is that? Is it that I moved that thing to culling system? Yeah, I think it's that I moved that thing to culling system. I think respawn iframes MS is not going down. Aye. Ah, okay. Was it this time since last hurt thing? Hang on, let me check. It'll be in health. Culling system. Oh, it's because we're excluding player in this. We can just pop that in the player section as well. Is that the top bit? Yeah. That works. His character and what boundary are not something. If you don't really fancy, you can make predicates combinable with and or. Interesting thought. Looks good, right? That's a nice suggestion, didn't it? Oh, do you see the alpha thing I'm talking about? Maybe I can try and fix that now, because that would be a nice thing. You see these? They're just not blending as they should. So if I go to my... Maybe it doesn't work because we have so many re-renders. Well, no, we do re-renders not with actors. We do that with the world. Maybe it's fun. We have, this. We do sorting. Or am I misunderstanding this? Is it sorted back to front, maybe? Should be the case, right? Because otherwise, things would be drawing invertedly, right? That I didn't actually change that. X does plus Y plus Z doesn't make a lot of sense. You think so? I fixed it. I think that was correct. I just had it sorting back to front. That's really nice. Y plus Z is true because Z in this case is just it's also being used as its Y offset. Are they in different ranges? I don't know, it seems to work. Are they in different ranges? I don't think so. To make the slime jump up, I'm actually fucking with its... with all sorts, actually. I don't know, whatever. This looks nice. I guess it doesn't always work, though. You see it's... But this is where it's blending with the world tiles. Yeah, it's weird that it doesn't... It can alpha blend with itself, but it can't alpha blend with the world behind it. That has nothing to do with the sorting, does it? Or does it? Is this maybe what you're talking about with the Z being a different range? You should be able to sort by only Z. I can certainly try that. Because we have, somewhere I thought I had something where Z is based on Y as well, right? So maybe that's a really good suggestion. Hang on. Depth is depth bias, interpolate position. Yeah, Y is already in there. Maybe that's correct, Donut. Let's see. You want to jump, little guys? Yeah, it's still not merging with the world geometry properly. I still think I'm being drawn properly in relation to the enemies, I would say. And these things are now blending with each other nicely, which is good, because that's been fucking pissing me off for a while. But something about the alpha blending with the map isn't working, and I'm wondering that's just because of all the overdraw or something. You can see where these things are... Maybe that's intentional? Actually, I'm not sure. It certainly doesn't feel intentional, because I think this is when they're meant to be fading out. You'd think they would be merging with black over here. But maybe it's also just a miscalculation. It looks like they're popping out, actually, doesn't it? When they're on the air over here. Like on the grass, you can see them fade slowly, but on the blackness here, you just see them pop out. The map gets drawn before all the objects. I don't know if that's true, because... Oh, is it? I think that... Yeah, that is true, I think. I think we do draw world and then draw actors on... We draw lower world actors and then upper world, I think. And I think maybe the wall air is considered upper world, and the floor that's blending with is underneath it, and that is considered lower world. So I guess it can't blend with things above it, which kind of makes sense. Hello, Joseph. I think that's right. What was it? Draw 2D. Yeah. So I draw world low, actors, and then world high. Is alpha blending enabled on the map shader? I guess I could have a look. But I think the reason it's blending with the grass is because the grass is drawn first, and then the actors on top. And then the high is not blending properly with actors. So these leaves are appearing on top of the... I've not used Godot. The leaves appearing on top of the air, the black section. I think alpha blending should be on, but we can have a look. Use depth test, use alpha blending. And this is a different one I didn't know about. There's something wrong with how it's blending with the thing when it's drawn after it. This one's snacks. Can do, just need to find a place to stop. That could be it. That was render gameplay background system. Is that not where I do it? Pretty sure that's where I render the gameplay background. Oh, hang on. Face culling mode is on ignore. Do I need to add that in as well? That shouldn't be needed, right? I should think. Are there other settings I need to think about? There's all these stencil buffering things. Depth check predicate? It shouldn't matter, right? Because remember, like, the problem here is... Do I have a renderer abstraction API? Yes, it's LibDonut. Is the map shader outputting alpha? What do you mean is it outputting alpha? What did I call it? Map full screen dot frag. Oh. Oh, hang on, actually. We discard. Oh, hang on. Maybe this is it. We just discard it if it's lower than. Oh, actually, hang on. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Why do I need to do discard again? Is that necessary? It should just blend, right? I understand that we aren't drawing anything. Maybe that's why it looked like it was popping out then. Discard might help with performance a bit. Maybe I do discard on a very low W. But this looks the same as it did before. Let's get the sniper rifle out. This isn't it. I think it's blending between the layers properly. You can see this sort of foliage overlay. Looks like it's working normally. Always profile. Yeah, I mean... Oh, I mean, this still looks like shit, actually. I think... I just see the bug again. I don't know. You can see it blending nicely with the ground below it. But it's just not blending with this stuff, even though... Did I not hit save, maybe? Let's just double check, just before we do anything silly. Save, 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 save. Save, 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 save. It looks the same. We'll go. Yeah, it looks like it's not alpha blending properly. I mean, remember that, like, in this case, the leaves are actually being drawn before this wall. So the wall is being drawn afterwards. Underneath the leaves, the leaf has this alpha. But really, it's kind of weird that this is how it's going. You should be seeing... I guess the leaf is blending with the thing underneath, and that's the value of the pixels there, but I would think that that would blend then with the wall here. You know? Or am I maybe sampling the texture that includes the leaves? Leaves have to be rendered last for this to work. Yeah, there's no really easy way to do that. I guess I could have a... If I had some... what's the word? If I wanted to have particles on top of the walls, I guess that could be done in a separate pass. But honestly, most of the time I think I want particles under the walls. But maybe not always. You can stick your gun through the wall after all. Maybe I'd have to do a second pass. Like, maybe... I'm not going to do this right now because I need to stop. Can you just draw both map layers before the actors? I can try. Give me a second. I was going to say, if your suggestion now doesn't work, maybe I could, in render actor system, I could note where any actor's Z is particularly high for where it is, and then put that through in a second pass to run later. But indeed, I guess we could just try doing them all. Let's see. See what it looks like. That would solve a lot of problems. Causes a lot of problems too, but does the fade out look good? I mean, it's fading out properly now, so I guess that is indeed the source of the problem. Doesn't the animation look good? But yeah, I think the problem here is, like, we have all of our, like, rows running at a time, and I think they're drawing over. I guess I could maybe bring that discard thing back. Maybe that would help? Hey, hang on. Hang on, maybe it was doing something. Come over here. Hey, best of both worlds. I think. We just need to we need to actually discard. You can't just have it blend, otherwise it... I guess they multiply together. There's all these different invisible layers, like this noise text you see in the wall. I guess the layers below and above were multiplying enough that it was visible on top of the player or something. I don't know. But just discarding is the right call. This looks great. Dude, that's been really annoying me for a while, the alpha blending thing. Interesting. I don't see any problems with this. And that's kind of fixed something that's been really annoying me. Like, look, these things will fade out properly now. Yeah, it's nice. I'm wondering now, like, if I should keep the slimes perhaps having random patterns. Like, maybe not the giant target one, but it does keep you on your toes a bit. I think this is good. Alright, I think this is a good spot to stop for today. I've made huge progress. Thanks for the help. Homing bullets, by the way. Probably should increase the hitbox on some of these things. Look at this. Does the homing rocket work? Oh yeah. It's quite fast, so it actually isn't affected terribly much. Oh, there's a bug where the enemy's dropping the gun is dropping it at the wrong position. That's something I need to fix. It's actually interesting. With homing bullets, it's better to have a low velocity gun because it gets impacted more by the homing. Isn't that funny? I think that's an interesting balance mechanic. I think I'm fine with leaving it. I think players could find that interesting. Kind of works like that in Isaac, I think, doesn't it? Or Nuclear Throne? I don't remember which. I think the homing in Isaac's pretty weak unless you have slow bullets. Anyway, yeah, the enemies spawning a gun nowhere near them is kind of weird. I think it's spawning it at the off... No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know where the gun's spawning. It is completely fucking random to me. But I noticed that there's some, like... The double shooting bug is still there. It definitely is. I think I saw it earlier. I noticed one problem already. I think switching guns... There's a registry violation there that I noticed, so I can fix that another time. Something to do. But yeah, for now this looks good. I think I've made good progress, so I'm going to stop for now. I'll probably be back tomorrow. But remember that soon we'll be on holiday for a couple of weeks, so there'll be a point where there's like a few weeks worth of not me. Let's see, what did I do? Fix, alpha... Blending, collision, lambda, cleanup. Need to do more though. Good enough. It's just for myself. Offset collisions was a pretty big one as well. Off by 1 error. Yeah, I made loads of progress, dude. I guess it's 5 hours. But at the start of the stream we had like the tiles were off by 1, the slimes weren't quite jumping animating properly. So now animations can stretch. Extract that somewhere if I need to do it again. Having the animation stretch to the length of the action. Having the collisions be able to offset. Doing some cleanup. It's nice. Fix some other bug as well, I don't remember. But yeah. But now we're gonna stop. Because it's midnight. So... I will stop for now. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.